Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome into our stream here at Ear to Ear Magic, starting off this week here. And I'm glad you guys could join us here for this Monday morning, May 16th here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We will be starting our stream here very soon, but what I wanted to do is I want to, first of all, start off, and it has to be acknowledged that we are at a half staff here today on our flag here behind us. And I'm going to start, I just want to start today's stream with just a quick moment of silence, basically in memory of and recognizing what happened in Buffalo, New York here just recently. So we will start our stream shortly after a moment of silence. I felt it was just necessary. Thank you guys for allowing me to do that at the beginning of our stream. Before we get started, we're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna spend some time today and have a great time with our magic crew. But before we do so, I felt like it was very necessary to just acknowledge that which is going on. I hope that you guys, when you realize that you come in here, we keep the drama out. We want to stay on the positive, but at the same time, we do recognize the fact that there is a need for recognizing events like that. So thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity to do so. And I hope you do realize that it comes to our streams and it comes to everything that we do with our magic crew. We are ready and open for everyone to come in and have a great time, and we'll always be supportive of that. So good morning, everybody. Welcome into today's stream, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom here at Walt Disney World. If this is the first time you've joined any of our streams, I am Chris. I am your Disney travel agent in the parks, and I will be your camera operator for the next few hours here at Animal Kingdom Theme Park. If you have any questions, we'd love for you to ask away about the parks, about the hotels, and about the promotions and things, about how things are working the park. So this is a stream about you to learn Disney World. So if there's something we can help you with, please feel free to ask. Now, we do stream from the parks every Monday through Friday, and we love to have as much fun as we can going to each of the 4 parks. We hope that you guys can join us on future parks. So before you leave today, make sure to hit that subscribe button, because we want you to be a part of our magic crew and our family here today as well. So welcome in. Glad you guys could join us. Let's have an amazing day and a wild day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Annual pass holders. Can I see the front of them? Yeah, so you're going to go to any line on your phone.
Okay. You're doing a good job with that.
Thank you.
How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing fine, thank you. All right, wait, let me answer. Let me make sure it goes to the right color. Now we're having a great
There
day.
it is.
Yeah, there we
Look
go.
at that, right?
Hey, thank you. So there is an annual pass holder line that exists for getting into the parks. Kylene there was working really hard. The annual pass holder line. I appreciate the fact that she was still doing her job, making sure that the only ones allowed through there were APs. So lots of times you see stuff like that and they don't really enforce it. So I'm not talking just Disney, everywhere. So it's kind of nice to make sure that that benefit is there if it's being used. Good morning, Colin. How are you doing this morning? Welcome in, everybody. Taylor, good to see you. Happy Monday. Eden is in with us today. How you doing, Eden? Hope you're having an awesome day so far today. Dios amigo. And this should be like your park, right? You know, the Eagle. Or maybe it should be Hollywood Studios. Because, you know, Muppets 3D. Or maybe it should be Epcot because, you know, of Smokehouse. Good morning, Bonnie. Good to see you. Carol's with us this morning. How you doing, Carol? FM Ever After. So I'm not 100% sure, Lisa, what event you might be talking about. Sorry. Is there something in particular that had happened at Animal Kingdom? Good morning, Matt. I think it's just necessary to acknowledge and to understand. Sometimes people only get a picture of what's going on and a snapshot of what's happening on and everything. And I think sometimes people forget that, you know, we may know or we may not know what's going on sometimes in the world. Just acknowledging the fact makes a big difference, I think, sometimes. Good morning, Isabel. Good morning, Ted. Welcome in. Joe is in with us today as well. So, Kate, normally I'm going to blow you guys' mind. You watch this, watch this. Normally I get right up into this tree, beginning of a day, and I go, all right, let's go to Kilimanjaro, and I take a big left. We're not going to go left this morning. Matter of fact, we're going to stick around right here for just a moment, and then we're going to head into other difference of the park. I'm going to change it up on you guys. Crazy.
The sky will come alive with color as a variety of vibrant macaws join together.
Besides, I think Ted would love to see some live birds, wouldn't you, Ted?
We encourage you to gather around our
Good morning, many ears.
at the base of the tree of life for a unique journey of discovery.
Well, I can say this about this group, Ryan. We strive to make sure that this is a place that everyone feels welcome to be and gets a positive experience out of being here. So thank you guys for being such an amazing magic crew.
Good morning. Check this out. Hey, look over on that perch over here in this lamppost. You're going to see the stars of winged encounters. And we're starting right now, so come and join us. I'm sure you have lots of plans for your day. But this is a really fun, short show that we definitely don't want you to miss. And you'll kind of do all your other activities too. And check out these two birds. Does anyone know what kind of birds they are? Shout it out. Oh yeah, so loud over here and right on the dot, blue-throated macaws. That's right. Their names are Sammy, Joe, and Wally. And blue-throated macaws are special. They are the most rare species of macaw left in the wild today. So definitely snap a picture of those two. It's really awesome to see them so up close and in action. And here to introduce ourselves as well, I'm Kayla. I'm joined by my fellow avian trainers and conservationists. We have Megan and Lizzie, and the top few are Jessica and Camille. And these birds have a really cool job. They can do whatever they want. That's pretty amazing, right? That's a pretty cool job. Yeah, when we open up this big door in their aviary, it's about half a mile back behind the scenes, behind the Tree of Life. They can go anywhere in the park. They can even leave the park. In fact, they have recently. They've been over in Coronado Springs hanging out by the pool. They've been to that Hollywood studios. So luckily, they made the choice to come hang out with us today, which they usually do because we use positive reinforcement training. So they get lots of goodies and treats for coming to hang out with us. They get lots of treats, and we get to see them, so definitely a win-win situation. And with positive reinforcement training, it will increase the likelihood they do those behaviors over and over again. But let me tell you, we can tell you firsthand that it's a full-time job to take care of these spirits. And what do you think might be your top complaint if you had a parrot as your roommate?
They're loud.
The noise, that's for sure. They're noisy and they can live to be over 50 years old. So imagine 50 years of screaming to wake you up in the morning, chewing on your bed frame, and laying an egg in your closet. Might be a little bit challenging.
I hate it when that happens.
Here to the Disease Animal Kingdom and see these birds exhibit those natural behaviors in a place like this, and you can keep your homes parrot-free. Now, I'm going to let you in on why we're kind of doing this thing over here with my hand, and a couple of us are giving a little wave. These birds, Simi, Joe, and Wally, haven't been out here since these roots of the Tree of Life have changed color a little bit. Even small nuances like that, they notice. You can see them kind of looking at it right now. So if they need a little bit more help, we can ask them to come to our hand or give them a little prod to say, here, you can come over here. But if they don't want to, that's totally okay too. They can hang out on the lamppost. But look at that! You did it! And you'll get a nice peanut. Good job, Wally! But as long as it says to see these birds, guess what? My favorite part hasn't even happened yet, but it's about to. So feel free to come on in. The space right in front of me here is going to be front row seats to what is going to happen at any moment. So get your phones and cameras ready because you don't want to miss it. And like I was saying before, these two birds have a really special story. Blue-throated macaws are only found in the country of Bolivia. And get this, there's actually fewer than 300 individuals left in Bolivia today. And that's all. It's such a low number due to things like habitat loss and the illegal pet trade. But it's not all bad news. We're partnering with the World Parrot Trust. They're a leader in macaw conservation, and together we have the goal to release blue-throated macaws into the wild, which would up with that small population, boost their numbers, so one day we might be able to see a sky that is filled with macaws.
So let's watch to the tree.
All we have to do, look out.
Right.
So let's watch them as they fly. All right, they're out of here.
Did you guys get that? Winged encounters happen several times throughout the day. Just look for cast members coming up toward the front with their parrot perches, as I call them. Show only lasts less than 5 minutes, right around 5 minutes. Good morning, Pickles. Good to see you. Good to see you, Becca. Happy Monday morning. Joe's of those, and there's so many different varieties in there. I'm afraid, Jill, one of these days I'm going to put my camera up there and I'm going to accidentally get in the flight path of a bird. And it was so close. What do you guys think? Even I didn't get to see. Sometimes you guys get to see what's going on, and I'll have to go back and watch a replay. I think one flew right over the camera, didn't it? I am wearing a white hat, so very well could happen. So today we are kind of going to wing it a little bit. I decided last minute that, you know what, let's not do the safari first thing today. We might not do the safari at all today, just because we got started a little bit later. And I thought, well, we could start off with some Expedition Everest while the line is really, really short. And then as the morning opens, maybe we can even jump on to Kali River Rapids and explore some other of the animal exhibits today. Who knows, we might even have a hard time staying in the park, because you know me, I'm I'm prone to just decide that let's just go. We can get on a bus and go anywhere we want to go. Good morning, Melanie. The tightrope walkers are out this morning. Good morning, Denise. We could be in your favorite park today. Welcome in, Craig's Robotics.
Man, some of those paths are so narrow. How did you even pass anybody?
Ooh, it's going to be a bright and shiny day. Morning, Dr. Dragon. Don't worry, guys. I'm staying far away from the edge of the curb. So this weekend, if you guys follow us over on TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook, you might have seen some additional content this weekend. But I also uploaded some shorts for the same reels and the same content, a lot of it on YouTube. So that those who only watch and follow us on YouTube might get to see some of the things we got to do this weekend at Gatorpalooza in Gatorland. Now, Gatorpalooza is only this past weekend, where they add a few additional events and things at Gatorland. But Gatorland is open, of course, every day this month from 10 to 5 p.m. And if you are a Florida resident, right now, every time you come to Gatorland, you can get in for half price. So I believe that's like $16.50 for Florida residents. You have your ID, and it's like $12 for kids. So if there are any people here from Florida who have never been to Gatorland, it's a great, fun, and entertaining place to go to learn about the animals, and our daughter loves it. It's a 25-minute wait right now for Expedition Everest, but since it's just us, we're going to head on over to the single rider line. There we go. That's true. They have been around since 1949. As I say, they've been around a lot longer than the mouse. It's a fun place to go. Not a place heavy with rides, but a lot about with animals, and learning activities. So. Well, back row. All right. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing great. All right, back row means we're going to be going fast over the hills. That's major keys. We'll be jumping on the last row here in just a second, guys. Last row. My secondary device away before I go flinging it off the side of the mountain.
So you're doing like a live stream?
We are live on YouTube right now.
Oh,
yes.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool.
So when I start screaming like a 8-year-old schoolgirl, then it'll be recorded.
That's great.
Attention, expedition Everest. Once again, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, release things with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. Please supervise each other. Meal proximity with your Everest.
It also means that our carbonated water needs to be opened very carefully later on. So Gabriel, I haven't zip lined just yet over there, but I'm hoping to do that eventually. All right, let's turn off the gimbal. Let's go freehand. There we go. Gotta love the back row. Second best seat, second to the front row. First time riding?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'm
First time
excited.
riding for me too.
First time for me today. Yeah.
I was gonna ride this like when I was like 8 or 9, but then the ride shut down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It was.
I haven't been since, so I'm excited.
It was down 4 months of the year. All right, now see if you can put your hands in the air and keep them up. Uh-oh. Now we may lose you guys in the very, very back row. I love it. It's so cold back here. We're so far back. Everybody smile. No lights this time. get us this time, so that's good. All right, what did you guys think?
That was great. Definitely nice.
Welcome in, Kay. Great thing about single rider is we walked right on. So if you enjoyed it, you can always jump in the single rider. You can get right back on pretty quick. You too. Thanks for riding with me. That was almost an immediate walk on. I think we waited for like, what, 2 minutes in line? Giggles. Now, see, my hat is already off, and I feel like we should just go ahead and do it one more time. How about that, guys? Shall we? There's a line now, but hey, it's still not nearly as bad. Take advantage of the single riders while we can. Stefan! Welcome in. Is it Stefan? Glad to have you in the channel. I say, you know, strike while the iron's hot, right? Travel Adventures, because I think a few people just joined us, and I would feel bad if they didn't have the opportunity to ride with us live. So we're going to do this one more time. Yeah, I know you had a bad experience, man. Reminds me of, kind of reminds me of the time when, as a teenager, I had one of my favorite candies is a thing of gummy bears. And that night I got like really sick to the point where I had to go to the infirmary at the school I was at. It was sick in bed for 4 days. I didn't touch a gummy bear for like a year. Morning, Michelle. Yeah, we're gonna get right back on just for you because I think you missed the first one, right? Is Princess Ari with us this morning? Welcome in, Top Cat. See, Honey Bear, I was gonna put my hair in 2 ponytails too, but then I ran out of time. So I'll do it again later this week, maybe. Good morning, James. Welcome into the chat. Glad you could join us here today. Oh, we got a front row line over here. You're gonna single rider. Hey, we're at the back again, guys. That's pretty cool. Rode it 5 times in a row. I think the most I've ever done it is, I can't remember if it's 3 or 4. But there were times where my sons and I have done exactly that. When the line is short, go for it. We were once rode in the standby and it was like a 5-minute wait. They said 10, and really and truly it was just the line walking through the queue, and then we went through the single rider too. So we got back once more time. We may have to ride again to get the front. Let's see what happens.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands up. And please, miembros del equipo de expedición deben una vez a bordo coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa adelante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
On board. Go into manual mode. Nope. Welcome to our expedition. Second ride in a row in the back seat. Way back in the cold. The maintenance lights are on. Light. Here we go, guys. Hurry up. Lights on in here. Oh my gosh, they were! Alright, so the lights were on in every one of the tunnels, which is unusual. Was that the audio effects?
I went to scream so loud.
That was awesome. Appreciate that. Last week we rode and one of the tunnels had the lights on while we rode. And we went back to ride it a second time. They turned them off. All the lights were on this morning, just now. So every tunnel was lit up. So that's pretty cool. I know. It is extremely crazy with the lights on.
Dad.
Welcome in, Henry. See our waterfall from up here. They're still moving, so we don't seem to have an issue. Might be the same. All right.
I know I beat you.
So guys, I got all excited last week when one tunnel, just one tunnel, had the lights on. We just rode the second time and the lights were on in all 3 tunnels. That was pretty sweet. I don't know. For me, that's pretty special because, again, I've never seen those tunnels lit up before last week. Now we saw them all, including the tunnel with the Yeti. So if you missed it, go back and rewind a little bit and see if you can see some features. Hopefully I kept it as straight as possible.
What's the weight now?
And surprise light! They're monitoring me, Henry. They are. Jill says I'm in and out too, so I missed it. Oh no! You guys missed it? You missed it? Should we do it one more time? I think we should do it one more time. The question is, how many likes are we at right now? Help me out, guys. If you're enjoying this and if you want to ride it one more time, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button. Help us get a few more likes on today's stream. Greatly appreciate that. Notice our line has gone from 2 people to 4 people to 12, 13, 14 people. Good morning, Julie. Up Collector says, I didn't miss it. At least you're honest. Thank you for being honest, Up Collector. Well, with almost 200 people in the chat, I'm hoping you guys could help us get to 150 pretty close and pretty quickly. We greatly appreciate it, but thank you guys for at least getting us to 100 likes in the very beginning. Our first milestone of the day, and why that's so important is that milestone helps us have YouTube help us to share our stream out and invite new people into the stream. So thank you guys for helping us get to 100. The more likes we get, the more YouTube's going to help us out. So thank you guys for the thumbs up help. Okay, I say we go for it. Why not? You know, if we're gonna skip Safari in the beginning, which is our regular, we might as well make it worth our while, right? So, Kate, when you guys get here for your trip, how many times are you guys gonna ride Expedition Everest? There you go, you got it. Oh, tell them to watch. Tell them to watch. Tell them to sign in. They can join the chat, hit the thumbs up, and as soon as the ride's over, we'll talk about our product here. You guys can all acclaim that Sarah has a very good product and she knows what she's talking about. Very bright sun coming right up from the top. A little bit of Florida sunshine for you. Right there. 3, 2, 1. There you go, Henry. You might as well, you might as well dress for the occasion, right? Well, if you guys are just joining in here today, welcome into the Year to Year Magic channel. Today's Monday stream is just the beginning of our week here as we stream Monday through Friday every week from the Disney World Parks and Universal Orlando Resort. Glad to have you guys in. If it's your first time, thank you for having fun with us today. Jump into the chat, have some fun with the rest of the Magic crew here. And I don't know who our latest member and our latest person to hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna let you guys know. The latest person to hit it just became our 8,888 subscriber. So the last person to hit the subscribe button, you just became 8888. That's pretty lucky. Hey, we all understand that. No judgment here. I think we're all in that way, right? Okay, there are people here who don't come to Disney until November, and they're already in vacation mode. Welcome in, John! Yes, man, dude. I fell asleep on you, man. I totally did. I got in so much trouble that night. Susan was not very happy with me either. Guys, last week we had a fun day on Thursday. I did some other things getting stuff done. I didn't get home until right at dinner, and right after dinner I went and laid down and just conked out. Susan came into the bedroom like at 9:30, and she was so upset with me because I was like out. She's like, what do I do? Do I wake him up? Is he gonna get anything done? Is he just finished for the night, getting nothing out of him? Henry, I hope you get a chance to do so. Yeah, anytime you guys are here in the parks, if you see me live streaming or you just see me walking around, please come up and say hello. Love to meet you guys in person. Tell you what, social media is great. It's fun. It's a great way to interact and have fun across distances, but it does not replace the idea of meeting everybody in person. So stop over, say hello. We can't wait to see you guys in the parks. Good morning, Donwee Disney. This is ride number 3, Donwee Disney. Ride number 3 on Expedition Everest. Yes, make sure you have your hydration with you guys. Matter of fact, remind me when we get off the ride. Let's talk about our weather this week. So Bruins fan, as awesome as that sounds, this week, Susan and I will be heading to Miami. Bienvenidos a Miami. Yes, we're going to be going to Miami to board our Royal Caribbean boat cruise for the weekend. So we're hoping that we're going to be able to set things up and take you guys on a short boat tour on Friday. May not be a long stream, but can't wait to take you guys with us on the water. Single rider?
There's 3. I'm gonna
Attention, Expedition Everest 8. Secure all gear in the cargo bag. For your safety, the names taken from your hands are 8 and exit and please
Welcome in, Mickey Stein. We want all the rows. We want the entire train.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Yeah, so this is number 3, and we started late today. So yeah, if I had started right when the park opened this morning, it would have been so easy to do this. So if you're an Expedition Everest fan, that's an opportunity to do so. You may miss out on some short wait times on Kilimanjaro Safari, but
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. Please stop. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Kirsten, I need you in the same car. So, are you a party of 2? No? Are you guys a party of 2?
No.
Okay, so you have to exit and wait for the next. Or let the seats go over there. Hi friends, go ahead and hands up for me, please. Hands up. Seats next to you. Are you a single rider? Perfect. You can smoke here. You have to sit with that, please.
you'll be all over single rider now, Jill. This cruise has been postponed and canceled and all kinds of things for months. So yeah, I think we are ready. Nice breeze. All right, we're middle car this time. High up. Wave around like I just don't care. Woo! It's so much different in the dark. He's so angry. All right, the lights were back off, so once in a lifetime kind of scenario there. We need to send customers to Sarah. All right. That was by far the third best ride of the day so far. Sweet.
What have you done so far today?
Well, we've ridden Expedition Everest, and Expedition Everest. Single rider line is awesome. Well, Henry, that's just, we want to treat others as we would like others to treat us. And you know what? Unfortunately, not all people think that way. Not all people act that way. And unfortunately, not all streams operate that way. So for us, we want to make sure that you guys have a place where you can go where it's positive, uplifting, but also fun and entertaining at the same time. And snow leopards. All the snow leopards, more snow leopards you can shake a stick at. I would prove that point, but I don't have a stick. And a Baloo. Hello, Baloo. Man, his nose is like really red. You can get into the berries, bud. So we just rode Expedition Everest 3 times in a row. The second time we rode it, all of the lights were on in all of the tunnels. That was cool. I'm going to go back and have to watch that myself. Oh, it's so bright with the sun right there. It's going to be hard to see. Always love to see at least one train go down, show us where we've been. It helps to know where to go next. So well designed was this ride that they even created a focal point. The ride, the entire thing was designed in such a way that there is even a place to watch, like the high point of the ride. Like for guests who can't ride or choose not to ride, can watch others as they scream down the hill. Being the fact that I just rode this ride 3 times as a single rider, I would like to put out an official public apology to all of the people who I rode with this morning, and how I may have inadvertently, unconsciously ruined your ride photo with my expressions. So now it's still only a 35-minute standby. So pretty good. Susan is in this morning. Good morning to everybody watching with us for the first time. Travelmation Susan, that is my lovely wife. She is taking our daughter for end of the year testing and having to sit and wait as she finishes her exam in another room. Now, Susan and I do work as Travelmation travel agents. We help our travel clients book and plan their vacations. We love live streaming and sharing this with you guys on our YouTube channel. But we love also helping our clients when it comes to their vacation needs. And that's what we do to take care of our family. So thank you for helping us take care of our family by letting us take care of yours. And if we can help you out when it comes to any travel needs, not just Disney, Universal, cruises, and the like, reach out to us, shoot us an email. You can reach us at chrisedwards at travelmation.net and Susan Edwards, travelmation.net. And to everybody who's hit that subscribe button today to join our channel. Of course, it doesn't cost a thing to subscribe. Basically, it just tells YouTube that you like our channel and would like to see more of it. And by joining the group when we are live, it's a higher chance that you'll see us pop up on your suggestion page. The best way to make that increase in statistics is to turn on notifications. So after you hit the subscribe button, hit the little bell. And tell YouTube you'd like to see all of our videos when we're live, so that when we do turn on our cameras and take you through the parks, if you turn on your YouTube app, they'll let you know we're here. There is a 20-minute wait for Kali River Rapids. And I feel like we need to take advantage of that, don't you think? Ruben says I need to hydrate. Yes, I think I need to. I think he just wants me to open my water after riding Expedition Everest 3 times. I think that's what's really going on. Welcome in, Debbie. Good to see you. Morning, Melanie. Happy Monday, Maribel. Welcome in, John. Good to see you. So, I'd like to say, first of all, again, good morning to everybody who's just joined. I'm going to stop for a quick hydration. I'm going to get on Cali, but I don't like to hydrate by opening my mouth wide and pointing it up to the sky. I actually brought some water. But good morning. Glad you guys could join us. I'm using an Epcot table at the moment, which is a little shaky. There we go. Also, would like to say good morning and thank you to... Let's see. There we go. I want to say thank you to all of our mods. Seriously, guys, our moderators love the parks. They love hanging out with you guys. They love the Magic Crew community, and they do all that they do in watching our streams, watching our chats to make sure that there's no trolls, that everyone's being respectful, and all the rules are being followed. They do all this on their own. They're volunteering their time. So thank you to every single one of our moderators. Without you, we could not do what we do. So we are so grateful that you guys have given yourselves and continually give yourselves just so that we can continue to do what we do. So thank you to the moderators. And when you see a blue wrench and they say hello, they do it because they're glad you're here. So, just peachy. I should have drank that a lot slower. Also, this morning, I'm hoping that we can hit our next milestone, which we're very close to doing, by the way. We are close to hitting our next milestone on our number of Magic Crew members on our channel. Matter of fact, I think we only need 9 more people to join before we hit our next milestone. So pretty sweet. Thank you guys for continuing to be an awesome group that others would like to hang out with. And it is the fact that you're such a wonderful group to hang out with that other people would like to hang out too. So appreciate everybody in the Magic Crew. I think we're going to hit 8,900 today. And if you do join for the first time, say hello, welcome, introduce yourselves, and get to know somebody else in the group, because it's when you start making friends with other people that are in here outside of our streams is when you really start to enjoy this community overall. So now I am going to do a transfer. Fancy Nancy is holding my camera right now, and we're gonna switch to something keeps landing on me. I'm just hoping there aren't any birds. Okay, there are birds. You're over there though, right? All right. It's water from the trees. We're gonna switch over to this tripod here. So this one is plastic, can get banged up. Use this one when Fancy Nancy doesn't need to get wet. So, good morning, Dave. How are you doing today, Dave? Speaking of mods, I don't know if I missed this because I'm always slow in catching up to the chat, guys. Dave is always working really hard, dealing with a lot of stuff going on right now, and he still pops into the chats to say hello. So thank you so much, Dave. Glad to see you, and I hope you're doing well this Monday. Morning, Becca. Tiki Man Fan is here. Good morning, Kim. Jumbo, John. Welcome in, Surf Bomb. Good to see everybody in this morning. Luis, thank you for popping in. I'm glad you could be a part of our stream today. Ginny G is here. Naomi, good morning. By the way, love the hat. Good looking hat. Let's see. Kelly, good morning. Kelly says, I'm going to Disney in July. I've been there before many times, but coming back, I'm excited. Well, we're excited for you. We know how exciting that can be. And to help with that, hey, come on in and have some fun on our streams. If you have any questions about what's happening since your last trip, feel free to ask questions. And, oh my gosh, what can I say except thank you for the super chats. Jill, thank you so much. Thank you. Get something good to eat today. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for making it possible for us to do stuff like grab something to eat and share it on the stream so other people can see what they eat when they come. And we greatly do appreciate it. So thank you for the super chat. And every time you guys super chat and every time anyone gives a PayPal, I want to make sure that I give you guys a thank you because it does mean a lot to me. It makes it possible. Disney does not pay us to do this. So when you guys give and donate to the channel, that's how we keep going. So we greatly thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thanks, Jill. Hey, do you have any suggestions? Any ideas? Any cool burgers I need to get and eat in front of people and make them jealous? Just let me know. All right, so let me do the switch over here. Alicia, how are you guys doing? I was thinking about you guys yesterday. You guys are doing well. Welcome in, Timothy. We're gonna do our switch over now, so it's gonna get a little bumpy. So you guys hang on just a moment. Alrighty. Here we go. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Now we're going manual. Shoot. There we go. There's a reason why Fancy Nancy is fancy. She keeps everything from being all bumpy. Alright. And so, now what I'm going to do, let me show you guys my new little, you know, you guys who watch their streams all the time, I broke my tripod. I got a new tripod. So it's nice and long actually. It's actually just crazy big long when I put the tripod up. But again, I bought the new tripod not out of money from my pocket, but out of money that you guys donate to the channel that goes into our PayPal. So everything you guys give is used for some purpose for the stream, so thank you. I also bought a neat little thing. Normally these things screw in, and so when I'm having to do something quickly, I'm having to go and then work on it this way. Watch this cool little new thing. That is handy. It's also makes it very easy for us to jump on the rides when we do single riders, and I have found that to be extremely beneficial. So it is, we're continually getting larger on our setup, but
hopefully that's making a big difference in what you guys see on your side. So again, thank you guys for giving us the opportunity to have upgrade our equipment and do better and bigger things as we go. So we're going to go over to our lockers now. Let me switch the camera back around. And our lockers are free over here by Kali River Rapids. I have a feeling I'm going to get wet. I can just feel it. I can feel it coming in day to day. Gonna get wet. Touch screen. Standard is $0. A large locker will be $4. Your rental is good for 2 hours. $0. $10 per 60 minutes after your initial rental. So if you just leave it in there, they're going to charge you for it.
Nope.
All right, you pick your own code. Be careful, they mix the digits up to make it difficult.
Oh, well, yeah. That's not like my code.
Locker is 1105. All right, let's see if we can find it. 1105. Oh, here we go. All right, put in my code. And it opens. Look at that.
I didn't want to pay for it.
All right. So I'm going to set you guys on the ground for just a second. All right, now don't be tripping. Gotta do everything one-handed. right. I think we're good.
You have until 10:30.
Yeah, I'm definitely swimming upstream here. Still shows 20 minutes.
There you go. Can I see your hand real quick?
Welcome in, Marco. Glad you could hang out with us here all the way from Brazil. We love the fact that we have friends from all over the world come and join us on our live streams. Glad to have you with us today. Morning, Ben. You just reminded me about something, Ben, because every time I see you pop up, I always wonder what the weather's like in Seattle. So, but today, we started off a little differently, so we didn't talk about our own weather. So let's do this real quick before we get too far along. Today's weather here in the Orlando area is a high of 91. Guys, we're gonna get some high temperatures this week. So I don't really mind getting a little wet, and I need to make sure I hydrate. High today of 91 with just some clouds, and there are very, very few clouds today. Tomorrow, high of 94 when we're going to be back into the Magic Kingdom for tomorrow's stream starting at 9 a.m. That is already up on our channel as well. If you guys want to go find that later, set yourself up a reminder. You can go ahead and hit the like and leave a comment there for tomorrow's stream. We do a high of 94. Wednesday, back at Epcot. Little flower and garden food, festival fun, and frivolity. High of 95. A little bit more cloudy. Thursday, high of 97. Still to be determined a little bit because it will be the day before our cruise. So we're trying to see how we can fit in a stream and still get ready for our day in the weekend. And on the weekend, Friday, high of 93. And we've got rain. So good morning, CK. How are you? We're already feeling the heat a little bit today, so we're gonna jump on the Cali and take our chances, roll the die. Christina G, you betcha. We're gonna get on Cali right now. Standby wait is 20 minutes. We just hit the line, so let's see what time it is. See how long it really takes us to get on there. So Stitch, good question. By the way, good morning. Would a backpack fit in the small locker? It will, but my backpack is not as full as some people's are. My backpack right now only has a cup of water in it, and a bottle of water, and a few other items. If you have a full giant backpack with everything, it may not fit in the small locker, and you may have to go ahead and pay the $4. It all depends on how full your backpack is and how big your backpack is. So Melanie, I don't know. I was thinking of a few things we could try, but you know, I realized that last time we were at Satellite Cantina, we've been to the Nomad Lounge recently. We've been to Restaurantosaurus, but where we haven't been lately has
We haven't been to over at well, I'm trying to think if there's any place else before I say. We haven't been to Flame Tree in a while. So I don't know. Still giving it some contemplation this morning. What do you guys think? Good morning, Abby. Watching from Iowa. Glad you could be with us this morning. I love this scene, especially knowing that just over the ridge is the river ride. I mean, look at the one statue had, the bust over there that's like almost buried in the dirt. Yak Yeti with the AC. You know, it's not a bad idea. They actually have some new things that have just popped up recently. I'm not sure how well it would stream, though. I'm not sure. I might have to make a reservation for that. That's another option as well, the Yak Yeti quick service. Technically, I do have a Landry's. I am a member of the Landry's Rewards Club. Yak Yeti is not owned and operated by Disney. It's actually owned and operated by Landry's. And if you have a rewards card with them and you show that, you do actually get priority seating. So. Welcome in, follow the Bradleys. California to Florida, how are you? I know Flame Tree is a great place to eat. The only thing about Flame Tree, and this is my personal opinion, so take it a penny and a half. I love Flame Tree. I love eating outside and everything. The only thing is because I find that, Animal Kingdom can be a hot park. Over at Sauterelle Canteen, you can refill your drinks. At Restaurantosaurus, you can refill your drinks. At Flame Tree Barbecue, you can't refill your drinks. So it's one of the downsides, unfortunately, with Flame Tree. Randy Jackson, good morning. I'm from the middle of the park. At least the middle of Animal Kingdom. Well, I guess if we're going with the theming here, I'm in the middle of Asia. You're in the middle of America, I'm in the middle of Asia. Oh man, Gabriel, that is an amazing thing. I've tried that before. I do recommend it. Remember, looking is free. Please, you come in our store. Namaste. Welcome back, T-Bowls. Good to see you this morning. Oh, they have the fans running in here this morning. That feels good. Now, the one thing I used to like about the was the barbecue fries. Where they had the fries with the barbecue sauce or the barbecue meat and all that. Oh, that was really good.
Yes, and you do have to deal with the birds because you're eating outside. It's like anytime you have some sort of a cool thing like eating and dining outside, is you have to. It has its advantages and disadvantages. Melody, all you have to do is shoot us over an email. Let us know how we can help you. The best way to do it is just to send us an email over and let us know what you'd like. That's the best way to get in contact with us. So, right there, shoot us over an email. Just one.
How many?
All right, now, once we get into the office here, sometimes we do lose a little bit of connectivity, so we may lag just a bit. You guys feel free to continue to chat, have some fun. We're very close to hitting 8,900 members of our Magic Crew. And if this is the first time you've joined, I would love to join us for future live streams and hang out with this group of people. Hit that subscribe button today. As soon as we get to the other side, I'll refresh and we'll get wet. Maybe we can get on the boat that's called Baloo Me Away. Now, when it comes to refill cups, the only refills that you can get as far as a refillable cup that can be used over and over and over again is only at the hotels. They do offer resort refillable mugs. Those will cost you $20. But they can only be used at the hotels. It doesn't matter which hotel. So if you're staying, let's say, at Port Orleans Riverside and you get a refillable resort mug, you can go to one of the other resorts and do a resort hopping and refill your cup there while you're there. But those resort cups will not work in the parks. Technically, they don't have anything that's refillable here in the park. But there are certain restaurants throughout Walt Disney World that now have drink stations that they're self-serve. And if there's a self-serve in the restaurant, then you can get yourself a refill for no cost. Morning, Hatbox. By the way, thank you again for that message last week. Everything's going good on my end, but I greatly appreciate that heads up. By the way, how is Captain Good Guy and family doing? Man, you guys are killing it. Thank you so much for hitting that thumbs up there today, guys. 200 likes. That is awesome. One.
Go ahead and follow down, please.
Okay. I always feel like a sense of tension here because, like, we're moving and we have to be in our boats and have everything on before we get to the end.
Once everybody's buckled in, I just need you guys to pull on the loose end of that orange strap so that it's tight. Everyone's got to buckle in and pull on that seatbelt. Can you sit all the way back? Yep, perfect. enough for her? Good, yeah, that's
Hello, my friend. To make sure you
okay, stay seated, stay buckled. Good luck.
And then inside the raft. Be sure to watch your children. May you have
Come in, William G.
exciting journey. Hola, mis amigos. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón bien ajustado.
All right, thank you for the update. I hope they get much better, much faster. Welcome in, Contessa Lewin. So I've got a camera over here and it can't get wet, so can you get wet for me? Awesome. I was really worried, but I appreciate it.
Team player.
Take one for the team. There we go. Ernesto, welcome in. Good morning. We're going up on Kali River Rapids. Oh, no. That can't be happening. Not today, Randy. Not today. Disney Port Girl, good morning. Water everywhere. Little splashy. Just got to keep my hair dry.
Look at that.
I mean, if this gets wet, it just takes forever to style.
That's where they make charcoal.
I don't think I'm going to plug backwards.
All right, we can keep spinning. Okay, keep spinning. Keep going. Keep going.
Stop right there.
That's good. Yeah, perfect. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no. Oh, it turned off. Oh no! Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's cold.
Oh, this is not the one. He's on the other side of the water.
Oh.
I didn't get soaked that time.
It don't taste too good. It's got that extra vitamin D, like D18 or something. Yep, better than caffeine. Welcome in, Stefan. All right, now watch these guys up here with the buttons. This is who I'm worried about right there. No! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh, with this. Not too bad. Thanks for popping in, Dave. I hope you have an awesome day. Share that strength with everybody you encounter today. Boom.
Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened with your hands inside the rack. The next edition will let you know when we're exit.
All right, so not too bad.
Be sure
The dry wick shirt that helps a little bit.
for your next adventure. Thank you.
But on a day like today, up in the 90s, it was pretty good actually. Oh. Brakes work. Biggest tip when you're unloading this boat, don't bother undoing your seatbelt or trying to stand up before they tell you to. They don't like that. There we go. And we're clear. Woohoo! Welcome in, Kaylee. That was a pleasant little ride on Kali River Rapids. Just enough wet to cool off. All right. Woohoo! All right, guys. Oh, you know, a lot of people will bring a change of clothing when they get wet. Here's the thing, Melanie. When it's 90 degrees and you get out into the sun, especially if you have dry wet clothes on like I do most times, you dry off rather quickly. Oh look, there's a green button here. I wonder what it does. Push the green button like this. Oh. Oh no. That wasn't good. Did you see what happened? That was crazy. I pushed the green button. Hey Randy, did you see that? Did you see the green button? What do I happen if I push it again? Say hi, everybody! Hi! Woohoo! Now that was fun. Can you share the water today? Get us wet again. Again! Again! Look at that. I took a bath on Saturday and a bath on Monday. And I'm like good for the month. It's the best way. Only bathe once a week, and that's the best way to keep the animals away from you. If you fall out of the safari vehicle, they won't mess with you because they won't get anywhere near a 40-foot pole. All right, let's head on back to the locker. Now, well, if you guys are just joining us, we did pop our camera equipment over in the locker. We're going to go get Fancy Nancy out now. Now, if you've got kids who enjoy hanging out and having a little bit of, you know, fun in the water, especially if they cannot ride the river rapids,
There is a cool water fountain and play area around here. Nothing too fancy, but
Aquí le traigo de visita.
alrighty, let's get our stuff back out.
Ahí está haciendo verde. Ahí, ahí, ahí. No, ya no, hija.
All right, here's the big thing. Done for the day. Make sure that when you are done using your locker, you have up to 2 hours to use it. But if you know you're done with it and you let somebody else have a use for it, because so on busy days they may actually give up all of their lockers. Make sure to hit the end rental button underneath. Let me show you guys where that is. Right down here. Hold it down. And that makes the locker available for someone else to rent. All right. All right.
Okay, let me know. Thanks, Sue. Can you, Chris, call me, Sue?
Let's transfer back to Fancy. Fancy Nancy. Hopefully water stayed out of our charging capabilities. Woo, it's tight in there. All right, official transfer over. And 3, 2, 1. Boom, there we go. And we are back. Morning, Mike. Good to see you, Mike B. How are you doing today, sir? All right, so 4 rides down. Maybe time to have a bite to eat. Getting close to 11. But if we wanted to do Nomad, this would be the best time to head over there and do that now. Boy, the apes are going at it. All right, so I'm grabbing a few things out of my backpack before we get going. We're having a competition today. Sounds like video game sounds. No, those are actual animals, by the way. All right, there we go. All right.
Man, do you ever think they get like they run out of oxygen after hooping and hollering like that for so long? Like, did they ever get to the point where they're like, "Oh man, Frank, just breathe, dude. You're about to pass out." Let's go check them out. This is our louder pitch that you hear more infrequently. They definitely compete with one another for whoever can make the loudest noises. Because when you watch them hooping and hollering like this, they are facing one another. Like, oh yeah? That is an ape, my friends. What an awesome sound. They do this every Monday as they fight over what they're going to have for lunch. Mirabelle says, Magic Kingdom and Animal Kingdom are my favorite parks. The Kingdoms. I love those sounds. Woo-hoo. So yes, that's the easiest way to usually tell. You don't want to be disrespectful to an ape by calling them a monkey. Monkeys generally have tails. Apes generally do not. So if you want to know whether or not something's a monkey or an ape, you're pretty much probably going to be correct if you just look for a tail or not. This is the other side of our argument over here. Now, these guys are much louder than the other ones on the other side, and they tend to carry on even when the others stop arguing. See, if I did that, I'd have to take a breath. It's quiet, but for how long? Oh, about 4 seconds. I often wonder if they do it like this because they know it entertains the humans walking around. Let me jump back into the chat and say hello to everybody. Good morning, Florida Park Explorers. Everybody say good morning to Explorer Jen. You know what? I should get myself one of these. There's a Yak Yeti shirt. Kind of cool. Yeah, I still think. Here we go. I'm not old. I'm just really wise. Yak Yeti. And here's a really good phrase for today, guys. I know the secret to happiness. Expect nothing. Appreciate everything. Wow. That was tough to live by right there. We're gonna have some Yak and Yeti items over here. Blueberry green tea. Comes in a box, like wooden box. I didn't even know that was there. Strawberry green tea, honey tea, jasmine tea, Earl green. Oh, that's the ground. Try this again. Now I'm like, now I'm thinking, you know, Yak and Yeti. I gotta get a Yak and Yeti reservation. Right there for lunch one day with you guys. Welcome in, Christine. I don't know, Ivan. By the way, I know you. Hope you enjoyed your trip. We were at it 3 times today. It was pretty fun.
Where are they?
There's some good negative G's going on there. All right, let's check for a quick service. Before I check our quick service menus real quick. Real quick. They have honey sesame chicken, American Kobe cheeseburger, Korean fried chicken sandwich, rib tips, sweet and sour tempura shrimp, teriyaki chicken salad, vegetable tiki masala. Sounds awesome. I wish they had chicken tiki masala. And a veggie burger. For sides, they have 2 side pork egg rolls, chicken fried rice, a basket of french fries. For desserts, they have a mini mango pie, a mini chocolate silk cake, frozen lemon cup. For kids' meals, they have a cheeseburger or chicken strips and a PB&J Uncrustable. Well, it's kind of sad that their kids' meals don't have, you know, smaller versions of some of the entrees from the quick service. Good morning, Paula. Good to see you. I wonder if they eat. I wonder how many apes or bananas they actually get, Top Cat. You think they actually get some? Exactly. If you do Tower of Terror, you should be able to do anything, right? I think we should be okay. So let's do this, guys. Since we've never had Yak and Yeti quick service on our live streams. My goal is to share food from many different places. Let's go ahead and jump in here and grab something for lunch today. And then we'll rate it. Now we just have to decide what we're going to get. At least we got a soundtrack. So I was thinking of getting an entree and maybe trying a side of something. But man, the side of pork egg rolls, there's only 2 of them. They're $8. It's almost like an entree in itself. Yeah, flight of passage is at 2 hours and 20 minutes today. Crazy. They're like, get it, get it, get it. So I'm trying to decide, should we get the honey sesame chicken or the vegetable tiki masala? Oh, see, that makes it even more challenging than Jill. Nothing like a good fried egg roll. So, something to keep in mind here, guys. If you're coming in and you're just learning about Animal Kingdom, there are 2 different places to eat here. Off to my left is the actual Yak Yeti restaurant. It is where you can go down, get a table, sit down, have a server, bring your food, a much larger menu, great food. What we're having today is the quick service over here at Yak Yeti. So make sure when you're talking about Yak Yeti with someone about where to meet or what to eat, that you realize you have more than a couple options. You don't want to have somebody waiting for you inside the sit-down restaurant, somebody else waiting for you elsewhere. No, Jill, it's like I love a chicken tikka masala. I don't know if they can add that or not. And again, thank you so much for the PayPal today. Help pay for lunch. We're going to try something new and share it with everybody on the stream. Thank you so much, Jill. Doing good. Just got a quick question. The vegetable tiki masala, do you guys have a chicken version? I wasn't sure if they could do a chicken add-on or something like that.
I can't do it. We can't add on.
Oh, that's fine. Just thought I'd ask just in case. I'm used to chicken as well. Let me do the honey sesame chicken, and if I can get an order of egg rolls as well, and that will be it.
2267.
Is it slide or chip?
Either way.
Either way? All right. Thank you.
The number is 63.
Thank you very much.
What number?
Welcome in, Nicole. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up for me today. So Jennifer, you probably ate at Tusker House. Tusker House is the restaurant that's over in Harambe. They do have characters there. Usually it's Safari, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, Pluto, and different varieties. $63. Thank you. All right, so here's our honey sesame chicken, egg rolls, condiments here. Let's go find ourselves a nice shaded table. Sit and chat for a bit. Let's see, all the shade over there is done. I'm gonna grab right over there.
That's what I need to do.
This will work. All right.
Yeah, they're going. We're going, Ella.
It's the tube.
Ella, it's a big tube. You ride the tubes around the lazy river. You ride tubes around the lazy river.
Are we going in the lazy river?
Here you are going on a ride that's just like the lazy river. Come on, we're wasting time. We're wasting daylight.
Guess what?
I know,
one
eh?
is the
Look.
women's, this one is
Oh man, I don't know how to tell. Look.
You guys have to help remind me. I'll leave my backpack.
Oh, no,
All right, let's take a picture so we can remember it later. All right. So let's give you guys a good look at what we got here. Our honey sesame chicken. which is $13.29.
A Mimi. Ya vamos a tratar de encontrar a Mimi, ¿ya?
It's got a very kind of interesting flavor to it. It smells really good, but it's not what I would have thought. A little bit of rice, a little bit of veggies. And side of egg rolls. So, and that is $7.99 for the pack of egg rolls. Alright, so first off, I want to know how many of you guys have actually eaten here at the Yak Yeti quick service before? If you have, what did you have? And did you enjoy it? And I got a couple things of duck sauce to try with the egg rolls. Never know. Alright, so for the honey sesame chicken, basically get about 4 pieces of chicken about this big. It's very similar to a chicken nugget. The fourth one being this big. And a scoop of rice. It does have some vegetables in here, including some pretty large slices of zucchini and carrot and squash. So, not a lot of protein. A bit closer so I can see the comments here. There we go. Mark says my wife doesn't like egg rolls without hot mustard. I think there was actually some mustard up there. I didn't grab it. I'm not big of a mustard fan. Welcome in, Mike. Mike Wazowski. Just to thaw out the egg rolls. Are they frozen? Kaylee says, I love the quick service there. I had a vegetable mixture, but I can't remember what it was called. You probably had the vegetable tikka masala, which is one of the ones I actually considered. I love a good tikka masala. I also like it with chicken. So. Now, the thing I do like about this dish is the fact that there are lots of vegetables in it. It does have the carrots and the zucchini and squash. Still a little bit on the crunchy side, which is good. also kind of nice. In fact, lots of times when you go out to eat at theme parks, you may find yourself not having vegetables. A lot of French fries and stuff like that on the side. So to have a bite of chicken with an entire, slice of squash on it, kind of nice. Mix up the sauce to get it in with the rice. Raina says, I'm having leftover teriyaki chicken and it's very flavorful. Hey, it's perfect because they're all on what we're having. Francesca says duck sauce and egg rolls are good. That's what I thought. I'm not a huge mustard fan, so I figured it'd be a good one. Disney Port Girl loves zucchini, carrots, and squash. I mean, it's a really good combination. Okay, so he caught my fiance's attention with the food, but the price turned him away. That's understandable. So, anybody else having lunch right now? So, I'm going to first have an egg roll by itself. No sauce. So, they look to be, they're warm. Golden crispy. Taste the cabbage and the pork. Not as much pork as I was expecting, especially for $8 egg rolls. Throw some duck sauce down and see how that goes with it as well. It's got an interesting aftertaste too. All right. Even better with the duck sauce. All right. So, the combination of the sesame chicken with the egg rolls as a side came up to $22.67. $23. Now, mind you, I also brought my own water, so I did not buy a drink. High expectations when you're paying that kind of money, especially for lunch. So, how would I rate it? Alright, well, I'm mixing up all my... I love to get all the sauce into the rice as well. Randy says that's reasonable. I had a steak dinner the other night that was $60. Welcome in, Amy. Good to see you. So, the honey sesame chicken. I think, first of all, I was a little disappointed in the amount of protein that comes with a dish that's, $13. I would expect it to be a little bit more protein, more chicken in there. The flavor's good, but it's very light. Not something I expect. It's not extreme flavor. I was expecting it to have a little bit more punch. It's just okay chicken. Need more protein. Love the vegetables. Need a little bit more sauce to mix with the rice. That's just me as a preference. So let's look at this. The pros. It's a good flavor. Has vegetables and a good amount of sauce. The negatives, it's a high-priced item. We're talking, what is it, $13.29 before tax. It's higher price. Not a lot of protein, not a lot of chicken, and the flavor is just mediocre. So, on a scale of 1 to 5 zebras, I think we're gonna have to go 3 zebras. It's good. It could have been a lot better, especially for the price. For the price, I expected it to be like, oh my gosh, that's amazing flavor. Really strong spices, not something that's just kind of okay. Over in the Magic Kingdom, over at Tortuga Tavern, for $10, not ducks. For $10, you can get the branded chicken, good orange flavored chicken. You get four chicken strips. That's almost 3 times as much meat as what you get in the same dish. So. Man. Okay. So the question is also, would I get this again? Wow. It is not my first choice. It would not be my first choice. It is not a bad dish. And it does have vegetables in it, so I would get it again, but only after I got something more of a high flavor profile. Yeah. Alright, now. I will. Egg rolls are hot, which is important. Nobody wants to eat a full egg roll. There are some sauces to dip it in. I do wish there was more pork inside. It's for a high cost item. I expect more protein. The flavor is good, and if you're looking for that egg roll off your checklist, it hits the spot. But it does it at a high cost as well. The flavor's good, they're hot, but they're high priced. So for this item, I'm going to give it 3.5. We're going to upgrade it to 4 zebras. We're taking away 1.5 zebras because, you know, $4 and egg roll is a little on the pricey side. Unless you're splitting the cost with somebody, that's a rough side right there. What do you guys think? Too harsh? Not harsh enough? I will be finishing it though. Karina, thank you for popping in today. Hope you have an amazing Monday. We're going to be in the Magic Kingdom tomorrow, so we'd love for you to come back and have some fun with us tomorrow. I don't know about egg rolls, but they do have egg rolls in the Magic Kingdom. And now that I think about it, they're about $9 or $10 themselves, aren't they? Huh. So I have a very interesting question to ask you guys. Got a couple more bites here. We're going to get going. Welcome to our next item. I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say about this. How do you feel? I'm going ahead and ask the question so you guys can start discussing it in the chat. How do you guys feel about adults, i.e. parents, downplaying the description of an attraction for the sake of a child who doesn't know anything about the attraction? I'm going to hold my comments for now. You guys discuss. For instance, the first time I rode Space Mountain, my father told me it would be fine. It's just a ride in lights, and there are lights flashing past. That's all I got. There's obviously more to it than just that. So what do you guys think? Should an adult downplay for what can be seen as a deceptive manner what an attraction is in order that a child will ride it with them. You guys discuss. I'm going to go to the trash and we'll get going. Let's get going. All right, so let me give you some context as to what my question was all about. When we first sat down, I don't know if you could hear the family that was immediately in front of us. Table in front of us. Large group. I think more than a couple of generations, like 3 generations at the table. I think I was a grandfather type. They were getting ready to go to Cali River Rapids. And as they were getting ready, the grandfather was telling the children, the younger children, that their next ride was basically a lazy river in a tube. So they were beginning in a lazy river in a tube. Now, I don't exactly consider Cali River Rapids to be a thrill ride in that way, but I think a description of a lazy river and a tube ride, not quite accurate. So the question is it because they didn't know how best to describe it? Or were they trying to downplay it so that the kids would be okay with riding? I don't know. But I think it was a bad description. All right, let me turn this camera around. If I can see it. Hello.
Let's head down that way, okay?
Flight. My name is Scott.
I'm Katie.
And you know, these have been some incredible birds we've probably seen flying around already today, and we'll probably be joined by some more because birds, they love this place. They've been living here ever since the park opened in 1998.
Yeah, this is our favorite part of every day, getting to show off amazing birds from around the world, like this big bird hiding behind the rock called a brown hornbill. Her name's Yoshi. They're found in the grasslands of Africa. Brown hornbill, they do spend a lot of time on the ground, but they can fly. Here she comes. Perfect timing.
Yeah, you might see some more of that throughout the show today. Birds flying a lot closer to you, but it's a really cool way to check out their adaptation to help them survive out there. Take, for instance, that flight you just saw, right? You might be seeing it again just very shortly. However, pretty important to have, but that's going to keep a bird like this safe from predators.
Really helpful, but also look at this long beak that she has too. These birds eat pretty much everything. In fact, they've even been known to eat things like venomous snakes. Can you picture that? So they find a snake on the ground, they run up, they grab it, shake it around, and slurp it down like spaghetti. Disgusting. Yeah, this is ground hornbill at top speed.
Okay, so there are a lot of different types of hornbills in the world. They come in different shapes and sizes, right? That bird right there, also a hornbill. A trumpeter hornbill named Harvey. He's a lot smaller, but he's more agile, and that helps him weave in and around the trees when the forest where he's found.
That's true, and we can show you just how good of a flyer he is if we make our own forest of trees. I'm looking for a couple of volunteers out there that want to help us out to make tools so that we can fly here. How about I see in the gray shirt, red hat, white shirt, and then some print on it. Do you want to help me out? If you stay right where you are, just stand up, face each other, put your arms up like a big hoop. Perfect. You are now the forest of Africa.
All right, so we're going to picture everyone out here as the trees in the forest. We have two taller trees out there towards the back. And we're going to see what happens when Harvey gets close to that location. Yeah, I love the confidence of people sliding out of the way. That's nice. All right, let's see what happens when Harvey gets towards that location. Look at that! Whoa! I wonder how close to our trees. You guys were awesome. And you know, it's actually pretty neat because it actually can fly and catch other things like flying insects right out of the air.
That's true, they love flying insects. Do you want to see what that would look like if Harvey catches a flying insect? Oh, we're doing it, let's try it.
But we don't have flying insects.
I know, no flying insects, but we don't need them. I have something even better to demonstrate how cool this is. Scotty, look what I have, check it out.
What's that?
Anyone know what this is? Shout it out.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher, you're right, yeah, exactly. So, okay, I modified it a little bit though.
She just ordered on Amazon last night.
It's going to be a grape launcher. I see the look of intrigue on everyone's face. We're launching for an air. Does someone want to help me test this thing out? Oh, right here in the front, I saw your hand first. That's right. Hi, what's your name? Damien, nice to meet you. Okay, so Harvey loves grapes. We're going to put a grape right here into the grape launcher, and then we're all going to count you down from 3. Get to 1, stomp on this, launch that as hard as you can. We'll launch the grape straight up, and then see what Harvey does. You ready to try it? Yeah? Are you two ready? All right, let's count it down. In 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! That works way better than that other point.
Right? I found it on Amazon for like $5. This is perfect.
Very, very good investment. All right, Harvey, that was awesome, buddy. I have a couple treats for the road if you would like, and then we'll have some more treats waiting for you back home. And the way you get home, through the same window you came out of. So you just kind of hop up that ledge right behind you, or in front of you technically. Like forward, towards the window, or that way. Okay, let's see. Something smooth you back there. It's okay. Not a big problem. You can have a couple extra treats, and then the window. Getting closer. Take a left. Harvey the trumpeter hornbill. All right. Well, you know, some birds are going to use their intelligence as an adaptation to help thrive out there. There's different levels of intelligence in the bird world, but there's some really smart birds in the corvid family, and hey, that includes birds like this African pine crow.
Yeah, look at this one. In fact, this is a really smart bird. To show up how smart Texas is, though, I can use the help of another volunteer. This time I'm looking for an adult with a dollar bill. Wow, all the hands go down here asking for money. I see right on the end of the row with the black dress and the mini ears. Do you have a dollar? Oh, a $10 bill, that works even better. I'm kidding, but honestly, any paper will do. If you hold it up, or stand up for me, and then hold that bill in your hand straight out to the side. Perfect. Texas, do you see that out there? Do you see that $10 bill? You want to show him what we've taught him how to do? He knows where to fly based on that profit commander. As soon as he spots you, oh, I think he sees it now. He knows what to do. And he steals it, brings it right out back. Where does it go? Oh, yeah. Enjoy the show. That worked out well. Okay. Anyone want to try it for a 20 over here? I'm kidding. I'm not taking anyone money. I know you're offering here a 20, but that's okay. You know what? We're going to bring your $10 bill back courtesy of our little friends. So this is the fun part. All you have to do is stand up with your palm facing the sky. He'll drop it off right in your hand, right where he left it. Just hold on to it so it doesn't blow away. You see her up there, right where you left her, and hold on to it. Great job!
You know what? That's something you don't see every day.
Right?
Yeah, money back at a theme park. All right, Texas. See you later, buddy. You did great out here today, my friend. Now, there are some birds that are going to thrive just by being up in the nighttime sky, and I think we can show this off with an owl. Do you want to see an owl fly?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, get your cameras out and get them ready to go. Probably slow motion would be a good setting, right?
Yeah, he gets really close. You can get some footage of an owl going right over your head.
Oh, there's some really cool adaptations owls too, so let's go over fun facts. Fun fact number 1, that's not an owl.
Chicken's doing.
I don't know the owl's next.
The owl's coming?
Yeah.
With the chickens?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's not a good idea. You know the circle of life? You don't want to see what that actually looks like. Hang on 1 second. Let me make sure the ladies are home. Hang on.
All right, well, chickens will be fine with Katie, so let's meet an owl. We're going to meet Quuddy today. Quuddy's a milky eagle owl, and it's, I should probably let off with him. He tried to duck to get out of his way, he just flies low. But, you know, and put your cameras out, we're going to great footage of him in flight. But I most importantly want you to listen to what he sounds like in flight. You probably won't hear a thing. Really cool adaptation for owls is that nearly silent flight. They specialize by their feathers. Check it out. Yeah, pretty cool. Third largest species of owl. They can hardly any noise at all on flight. And it's because this bird is an ambush hunter. So it sits still and waits to see if an animal is there. If he spots the animal, that's going to swoop out of the tree at the last minute. And if the animal didn't even know there was an owl above, well, it works out in the owl's favor. My looks something like this. Last thing a mouse or a rat would ever see. That's for sure. Alright, he also has some really big eyes. That's going to help him see and reduce lighting by starlight and moonlight. If that wasn't cool enough, great hearing too. Buddy, you're awesome, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Buddy, Rafiki, eagle owl.
Hey, Scott, the chickens are home, so we can fly them.
Yeah, I did.
Did I miss the whole owl?
No, you got to see the tail end. Thank you.
Okay, you tell all the cool stuff about owls.
Well, I actually briefly one of my favorite facts, but I didn't kind of elaborate on it. So they eat rodents, right? And one owl that size can eat close to 1,000 mice a year.
Makes a lot of sense too. If you think about it, we used to have a really bad rodent problem. There were rats everywhere. It was awful.
You're supposed to talk about their ass.
Look, they called out.
You heard about that? Okay, well, the thing was, there was a lot more than one. There were hundreds of rats everywhere, right?
Big problem. We didn't know what to do, but then what happened?
Okay, so we brought in Buddy and some other owls, and then the rats kind of disappeared.
Yeah. As soon as the owls showed up, the rodents took off. We haven't seen a single mouse or go for a rat.
Yeah, we were just like you. We were like, there's a rat right there, and then we didn't worry about it.
Take the owls.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, anyway, so the rat problem is behind us.
Take that, Jungle Cruise.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. Okay, we always get the question, how do we train our birds? Why don't they just fly away to Epcot or something? There's no roof on this thing. They can go wherever they want. So I thought it'd be fun to take like a quick moment to do a behind-the-scenes training demo. You want to see some training? Yeah. We got a little bit of, we can mix it up. I saw one of the ravens hanging out back there, Lexus. So I thought if I asked her to come out here, I could teach her new behavior, and you could show them all how we train the birds.
Oh, cool. I love that. Okay, so let's talk you through what Katie does. And we'll start there. She's giving Lexus treats, right? Those treats let Lexus know whatever she did right before she got that treat, if she does it again, she's going to give her a treat. And that's how we communicate with all the birds. Like, you just gave her a treat for untimely wish.
No, I gave her a treat for coming back over here. She wandered away. That was weird. Keep going.
Okay, so you can start testing what they're learning, because they're going to start repeating certain behaviors over time. They realize, hey, last time I did this one thing, I got a treat, so I'm going to try to get another thing, and I get more treats, right? That's kind of how they learn. They learn throughout this process. No, you go over there with Katie, please. Katie? Yeah, well, why are you getting your treat for that shoes?
This is hilarious. You want to see it again?
No, I really don't think I'm going to my shoes back with the shoes.
It's gonna follow you around.
Cover them up.
It's gonna cover you.
Yeah.
What does she have? Is that your bike? It's not. No. Those are cheap, right? What do you want to do? Oh, the backup microphone? Yeah, you want to just have somebody bring you? You're going to leave me? Okay, fine. I'm sure that was funny, right? Alright, that's good. But now, I don't know. Oh, I have an idea. We can mix stuff up, right? It's our first show. Change things on the fly. Give me 1 second. Let me figure this out. Hey, hello? Is anyone in there? Hey, do you think you could bring Molly and Gabby out here? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, so, how many of you have heard of talking parrots before? It's pretty cool, right? It's a neat behavior. Parrots, they can copy the sounds around them. They do this in the wild too, right? They're really smart. They can copy their flock mates or other animals. Sometimes when those parrots live on us, they can copy the sounds we make. That's when it starts to sound a lot like talking. It's pretty neat. And we have some really cool little parrots that live here with us, named Molly and Gabby. They're called Amazon parrots. They've lived with people for a really long time. We learned how to mimic all kinds of stuff. Here they are, Molly and Gabby, and then this is Ellen. She's a human. I appreciate your help. And okay, wait till you see what these girls can do. They're really good at it. You want to say hello? Hello. This is Molly. Molly, yeah. And what's your name? Gabriella. All right, girls, you ready to show off? Yeah. Your cat. Right? That's a very good cat impression. All right. How about some singing? Yeah, you're doing great. What else you want to do? Just chew on the microphone. That's fun. No. Nice job. The first live to the cucaracha, I think that's all they know. They can sing it on repeat over and over. Yeah, is that good? You're not singing in Spanish. Can you sing your other song, though? Ready? Let's see. You are my sunshine. My only sun. You make me happy. And you're great. You'll never know. I'm a diamond. So please don't take my sunshine away. How about Very good. Thank you, Molly, for cheering her on at the end, too. Okay, that was Gabby singing You Are My Sunshine, but Molly has another song. You want to hear it? Yeah. Do you know your song about the farm? There it is. Great job. I know it seems like they're just trying to say whatever they want. For the most part, they are, but they're also really smart. They're looking for cues and things too. We've taught them I've taught them a couple of new ones. I want to see if they'll show off. If I scratch my shoulder, what is it? Really laughing today. That was really funny. How about this one? Pretty cool. All right, you girls are so much fun, but it is time to go. You want to say goodbye? See you later. That was Molly and Gabby. I know. I'm just waking it up. I was like, oh, honestly, I never know what I'm going to get when these two come out here. But listen, I don't want anyone to rush out to a pet store and think for parents to bring all these pets after seeing these two. I know they look like a lot of fun, but first of all, they're 2 in a million. Most parents never mimic a word in their life. We're exceptional. But I gotta say, also, parents as pets in the home reach.
Check.
Oh, hi.
Hey, backwards.
I'm so glad you're back.
Yeah, Molly and Gabby came out?
Well, yeah, I was showing them a little bit of the mimicry thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I was telling them, parents as pets in the home, tough pets, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they have really strong beaks. They use those in the wild to open up the side of a tree to nest inside. But in your house, that's your drywall or your hand or your furniture. They can also live well over 60 years.
Yeah. Wow. We hear their songs a lot.
Do you know what's next?
No, I kind of mix things up. I hope.
we have any plans, so don't worry. I figured Molly and Gabby are kind of on the smaller side, so let's bring out a really big bird.
Big bird? Okay, what
You might have to
happened?
move out of the way though.
Okay.
Everyone, that's Boris. He's a pterodactyl. Okay, not that big, but he is a marabou stork. Pretty cool bird, one of the largest spider birds in the world, posted 11-foot wingspan. So cool.
Massive birds, and I know they look intimidating, but truthfully, they're not. And they're scavengers, so they're there to clean it up. Really close elevation, kind of like the vultures that clean it up, stop the spread of disease, return to back to the environment. Nothing in nature is ever wasted with them around, so they're kind of like nature's recyclers.
Well, yeah, you know what? We all recycle in our own way, take a page from their book, right? The world would end up being a lot cleaner of a place, I'm pretty sure of that. All right, Boris, you did a great job. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Boris, prepare for start.
That was a great idea. I wasn't expecting you to play a pterodactyl in my head, though. So.
But they're really cool birds to show off because they show that birds can be really beneficial in a lot of ways. So you're going to help out other animals with different things. That guy's a jungle too. That is a ground crane. His name is Fraser, so that makes him Fraser Crane.
Two people love that.
He's never flown down to me though, so do you mind calling him?
It's a crested crane.
It's the same thing. You want to see Stocky the crane? Come on, you have some treats, right?
I have some treats.
Oh, right here. See, we worked really hard on building relationships with all these birds and stuff.
Oh, Fraser, this way, my name is Fraser.
Oh, we lost the feather.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
I have something that'll help you. Will you try it again?
Sure.
Make like a crane connection. Get them looking at you.
It's Fraser Crane.
I'll help you out. The crown cranes, they get their name from the crest of golden feathers on the top of their head. So I thought it would help you if you had your own crown feathers.
What is this?
It's a hat. Put it on your head.
They don't want to see you wear that hat. They want to see me wear a hat.
It's like Guy Fieri.
You're not actually kidding.
Okay, as soon as he looks up, he's going to see you with your crown of feathers. He's going to fly right to you. Give it another shot.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
All right. What do you say, Fraser? Right this way. That actually works. You think it was the hat?
Oh no, the hat was for all of us.
Right, so treats then.
Of course, come on, you've been spending a lot of time when you're training. That relationship is finally showing.
Fraser Crane, everyone.
And Justin Timberlake from 2003, everyone.
I'm almost.
There you go, we're just being silly. Of course, the hat, that's not how any of this works. But being able to spend time with these birds, building really strong relationships, that's how we're able to bring them out here and share it with all of you too. I think actually the step in the world we all have, but thinking about the relationship we have out in nature, because the things we do every day can have a huge impact on wildlife.
Well, that is absolutely true. There's a lot of different things we've done to help out animals over the years, but my favorite example is the story of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle. Everyone, there she is. This is home. Now, not long ago, bald eagles just like her, they were placed on the endangered species list. So what was happening is their numbers were dropping so low, so fast, it was feared people would never see these beautiful birds in the wild ever again. But you know what? Something incredible started to happen. People took notice, and they took action. They started cleaning up the waterways where bald eagles were fishing, and they stopped using a chemical pesticide called DDT, which is one of the major reasons for their decline.
You know, by doing simple things like that, it helped bring this bird back from the brink of extinction.
That's absolutely right. See, everyone's efforts didn't pay off. The numbers started to climb, and they rose so high, they were taken off the endangered species list. Now we get the opportunity to hear that wonderful call again, and the neat thing is, it really goes to show we can all do little things around the planet to help save wildlife.
That's right. I'm really proud of that cool story. There's still a lot of animals out there that really need our help. Like this one joining us here, her name is Zelda. She's called a blue-throated macaw.
Okay, blue-throated macaws. These are some of the coolest birds out there. In fact, they're some of the rarest macaw species in the world. They're only found in a small part of Bolivia. Unfortunately, though, there are less than 300 of them left out there.
Well, scary little number, but not all bad news, because we've been working with a really great organization called the World Parrot Trust in hopes of returning blue-throated macaws back to the forests of Bolivia, where they'll be up to the wild population there, and then we can see skies
be a pretty awesome sight to see, right? And the neat thing is, there are so many birds out there with their own incredible stories. Look at this one over here with Corey. That is a heartbeat, one of the largest, strongest predatory birds on the entire planet. And that guy flying over the tree, his name's Brew, he's a non-hornbill. See up in the window, what type of bird is that? Shout it out.
Toucan.
A toucan, yeah, his name's Bruno, so we don't talk about him.
No, it doesn't matter what animal it is. Just go outside and have fun, have your own adventure, and you'll find an animal you really like.
Really well said, Dave. On behalf of all of us here, including our feathered friends, we want to leave you with one final wish.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever.
That's a giant harper. Whoa! Okay. I just had a blue-throated macaw just sweep up at the top of my hat. I didn't know they were still up there. All right, this show, my friends, is Feathered Friends in Flight here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And yes, that is a giant bird. Make sure he's in a good mood before you bring him out into the show. Welcome in, Z Free. Good to have you in today. Just finished Feathered Friends in Flight. Tiki Man fan, good to have you in. Welcome in, dude. Happy Monday morning. Good to see you, Ernesto. Some great birds to be seen on exhibit here. Short show, about 5 times per day. Look for the show times posted outside and out front on the sign, or check inside your My Disney Experience app where they put the wait times or the show times in for every day. I believe that we are listening to the playing of a sitar over here.
much, my friends. Welcome to another pour, and thanks for visiting today. I'm Chapranati, playing the sitar, 19-stringed instrument from the days of the Maharajas.
19 strings.
And this next song is called Celebration. Let's keep it going.
I don't think I've ever heard a song played on a sitar that wasn't somewhat soothing. It's in itself, in its own essence, a very calming instrument to listen to. And while we were having some music here with the sitar, while we were listening to the music, I was trying to be kind and not listen and make my own music, but at this point I have my own song to sing. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. Hey, it's from Z-Free. Z-Free! Thank you so much for the PayPal. $5 over off the link. Add into the snack fund for today. Thank you so much, Z-Free. Appreciate it. Nice little view of our tree here. We haven't really had much chance to look at the tree a lot. We were, other than our friends and parrot friends in the very beginning, we were getting going quick here today. Thank you again, Z-Free. Appreciate that. You know, just kind of sit here and just take it all in. Between the sitar and this, and already haven't eaten lunch, you could just take a nap, right? I know, it just kind of puts me in that kind of quiet kind of mood, you know? Sitar music. You guys are just joining us here on the stream. Welcome in. Glad you could join us here this Monday here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. If you've never been on an ear-to-ear magic stream before, I am Chris. I am your Disney travel agent in the parks, and I am also your camera operator for today, walking you through and showing you what all we can see as we're walking around and enjoying all that is here in Animal Kingdom today. Tomorrow we're going to be in Magic Kingdom. On Wednesday we're going to be in Epcot. You guys can go ahead and find all of those streams are already set up in our channel. You can find them, ask for a reminder, and even go ahead and like them if you like. Help us get to 100 quickly. If we ever get to 100 likes on a stream before we even start the stream, that's just going to mean amazing things when it comes to meeting new friends here on our channel. At this point, we are only 4 Magic Crew members away. 4 from hitting 8,900. So we are just ecstatic at the fact that there are 8,896 of you guys who oftentimes will spend your time with us in the parks. And that makes a huge group of positive, friendly, and amazing people to spend time with. So thank you to everybody in the crew for all that you do. And I can't wait to celebrate 8,900, maybe even today. We'll see. So welcome in, everybody, and thank you for spending time with us here in the parks. All right, so I thought that today, let's be a little adventurous. I thought we could hide in the strollers and see if we can find our way out. No. It's a lot of strollers. I'd say if you guys are up and willing for a challenge and possible connection issues here and there. We have not been out to Rafiki's Planet Watch in quite a while. So I'd say let's take a train ride. We'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, we'll come on back. But what do you guys think? Should we try it out? It's like our train just arrived. Welcome in, Blue and Cheese. How you doing? We're about to head on over to the Wildlife Express. See if we can grab a train. Keep our connections. Last call.
All aboard, everyone.
All aboard. All aboard. Any room at the very end? All right. Yeah, I know what your answer would be, up collector.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And then you got the blue, and then you got the cherry. Ready?
Now on this train ride, we're going to see a lot of the back side of the exhibits where the animals are kept from the Kilimanjaro Safari. So,
Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection section, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and more, to sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary, nutrition, and science centers. Also, be sure to check out the animation experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters, inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney himself and his long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy.
where the warthogs are kept.
to the varied adventures we offer here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day.
Now once again, as a reminder, children must be sitting all the way back on the parent's lap or all the way back on the bench beside you.
The ostriches are out.
Windows. Please do not have them standing at the windows in front of you or on the benches. Thank you.
As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way and the highly trained specialists who care for them. From ostriches and rhinos to the mighty African elephant, the species we care for here at Disney's Animal Kingdom are some of the very same animals that inspired animated classics like The Lion King, The Jungle Book, and Wow!
Damn, I wish I would have got a video of that.
Bambi was the first animated feature to bring live animals into the studio. In the 1940s, Walt Disney and his animators modeled characters from the film after the movements and natural behaviors of their real-life counterparts. Even with the latest advances in computer animation, this tradition continues today as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the pillars and avoid leaning out toward the edge. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well and explore.
That's cute. You see the two elephants?
Excellent question, Bloom and Cheese. With the tours that open up, such as the Wild Africa Trek and the Gentle Giants tour, these are considered backstage tours. And while they will allow you to carry a photo camera on the Wild Africa Trek, at least in the past, they will only allow you to do so if it is well tethered to your body. They actually do a lot to discourage you from bringing your own camera, to the point of they even bring a PhotoPass photographer on the tour with you to take pictures that are included with the cost of your tour. So even if you do not have Memory Maker, you can get your photos from the Wild Africa Trek. But because you will be hanging high above the animal exhibits, they really don't want you to have anything you can drop. So if it is a camera, like a DSLR, that you have tethered, fully tethered to your body, they may let you bring it, but if it is something that's loose in your hands, they probably will not. When we took the Wild Africa tour, we were asked to put our phones away and to leave them behind and to just let us use the photos that they took on the photo tour. Now, the ones where you're going behind the scenes with the elephants or the rhinos, because you are behind the scenes, you are backstage, so to speak, photos are not allowed. So J Wild. The little elephant buddies. I say, is it your day off? All right, so we're going to be walking along this trail. Connection here is spotty. We are at the very farthest parts of the backside of Animal Kingdom in this area, so it may get a little fuzzy. May drop you for a second. It should pick back up by the time we get to Rafiki's Planet Watch.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jay Wild. I hope it gets much better today. Look at it this way. Maybe you've just ate the frog. The hardest part is over with. And he's asked, what is your favorite food here at Animal Kingdom? That's a tough one. That's a tough call to make. I think one of my favorite dishes right now would be the tuna tataki dish that is over at Nomad Lounge. Is pretty hard to beat. Seared tuna, spiced just right, served with edamame, grains, and a few other things. It's a spicy little dish. Oh, so good. Jay Wild's favorite thing is the night blossom, which is pretty cool too. Night blossom you can get over in Pandora. I think it's the Tamu Tamu. Oh, congratulations, that's awesome. Salutatorian! You know this, sir? I don't think I've ever had the Night Blossom anything other than its non-alcoholic version. I don't think.
We're gonna go back in this room.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go back in this room. We'll go back.
I drew Eeyore on my very first.
All right, so I have to ask this question. Is there anybody on the stream who's hanging out with us right now who's looking at where we're at and going, where are we? Like, where are we, dude? Oh, this isn't the park. We are in Rafiki's Planet Watch, aka the conservation station at the back of the park. This place serves as the medical area for the animals. They do have the veterinarian's office, their culinary area where they make all of their food for the animals, not just for here at Animal Kingdom, but also at Epcot in the Finding Nemo and Friends aquarium area. They also have a petting zoo and the animation experience where they actually have animators teach you how to draw. Several sketch times throughout the day. Now there's plenty of goats over here that you can go up and say hello to. Sheep, a donkey, a miniature bull. Of course, this place is lovingly called the affection section, where you can show your affection to the animals. I will say this, over the years they have created a couple of spaces that are roped off so the animals can go inside and refuse to be petted, refuse the affection. And I've seen more and more times here, especially after coming back after the pandemic, that they tend to like to stay in there. So it's unusual to see the goats out.
My favorite animal is a sea turtle. My wish is that people would protect sea turtles. It's simple. All you have to do is turn off your lights and stay.
WWE fan says, is it snack time? No, because the goats are just chewy. They're hard to catch. And they won't even get into the little sinks to get cleaned off. There he is. Hard to see though. A monitor lizard down there. It's too much of a glare, it's too hard to see him. The Komodo dragon. See how our signal goes in here. Hey mods, if we have any freezing or if I need to refresh at any time, please let me know, because it's always questionable. So we've been in here before where the actual nutritionists make all the food again for the animals that are fed here in the park, as well as those that are over in the aquarium over in Epcot. It's funny to see that the actual foods that they give each of the animals. The Galapagos tortoise basically has a salad bar. They eat well. Water bugs everywhere. Blue death feigning beetle.
Those aren't real out here, baby. Or actually, nothing's out here.
I don't see him. He must be feigning invisibility too. That guy, he's real. Oh, he's a friendly little dude too. Anybody want to hold a tarantula? Cleaning up the cages here. Flower beetle. It's hard to find these guys today.
Oh yeah.
Now there is at the top there, this guy right there. That's a dead leaf mantis. When he stays completely still and he throws his legs out, he looks like a dead leaf. people won't bother. And the Central American forest cockroach, aka the hissing cockroach. You guys know about those guys, right? Lots of places they eat them for nutrition. A bearded dragon is in. Oh, there he is. That's not a bearded dragon. That's a gecko. So these things can hide really well. This is a chameleon, which hides even better. The chameleon is right there.
Oh. Look at those little fingers. Oh, yeah.
There's nobody has a fear of bugs or spiders or snakes in here, do they? The skink is hiding. Crocodile lizard. He's hiding up there. Welcome in, Ariel. We're over here at the conservation station, Rafiki's Planet Watch. That is a giant bullfrog. Look at the size of that bullfrog. That's like, it should be a Hogwarts kind of bullfrog. Now, and these guys, the yellow and blue poison dart frog, you can see him in the corner of the little blue there. Highly poisonous. What kind of insect am I most scared of? I don't know. I'm probably not the fondest of scorpions. I wouldn't say that I'm scared of most other insects. They just kind of, creep me out. But, I'd be scared of a scorpion. All right. This is our animation experience where our animators up front showing them how to draw, and I'm guessing we're drawing Scar today.
On, but they look kind of like on football or lemon chicken compared to like a thick blue tube. And then get first. They have their little pads and start. So you can actually watch really like
Have you a routine check? Do you have a dog at home or a cat? Okay, you have kids and cats?
I have a dog.
Okay, so you take them to that one so you get their checkup, right? Same thing with orange, they'll be back. So most of it's routine, very routine. Every once in a while there's a survey as well. That's fine. Good stuff.
Okay, we'll have
the shape of next like that is having like put it up your lines.
Just look over here for me.
All the little light lines are just to come back around.
Wait, that's not Scar, that's Shere Khan. What do you guys think? Do you think it's Shere Khan? Well,
down below.
But let me know in the chat which character you guys think this is.
Next, we're going to draw the overall shape of his head. And we're going to do that really lightly. And the best way to describe the shape is going to be like looking at t-shirts or like a shirt. You see what I mean here? And just a little bit. But just like we did with his nose, we're going to have it look like a hook is like a bit on his head, like he has a roof over his head. So again, just with the left. Turn it. That roof. Come to there. Really lightly, very sketchy. Then to the sides of his face, that so that he has, we're going to bring curve, kind of follow that curvature of the circle. Looks like a blade of an axe.
So this is Rafiki's Planet Watch. You have to ride the train. That's back at the exit to the safari to get here. Yes, that is Shere Khan. Shere Khan, the villain from the Jungle Book. And yes, Chris, the animation experience is of no cost. There is a limited number of seats. They only got about half capacity right now. But you can come by and you can do a standby. Just to show you guys, hello. Show you guys, you can just come up for standby, and at 1:45 they're doing pua. So cute. So they do have lightning lane capabilities as well, so you can get yourself a lightning lane with Genie Plus if you'd like to reserve yourself a spot. It is no cost. No cost to draw. And it's a fun, relaxing experience. So just as a quick recap, here at Rafiki's Planet Watch and Conservation Station, they have the affection section, which is your petting zoo. They do have a training and animal stage where they will bring animals out and teach you about them. Inside is the veterinarian's office and the nutrition station where they take care of the animals if there's anything medical to do. And they make all of the food for all of the animals here in the park and at the Epcot Living Seas. And of course the animation experience, the drawing class, which is free to anyone who wants to use it. And yes, it does not cost any money for any of the activities here in the back. And they're held several times per day. So if you're willing to stand in the standby line, you can definitely get in. If you do have Genie Plus, you can use the Lightning Lane to grab yourself a reservation spot. Like for now, it doesn't look like they're very busy at all. They're only about half the seats filled. Nobody is standing in line for the 145 at the moment. So use your lightning lanes wisely.
I thought seen a gecko earlier.
Did you?
We'll go back to the train station, take a ride back. And anybody who's popping in last minute, welcome. Good afternoon, and glad you could make our live stream today here at Animal Kingdom. If you've never been on our channel before, we are Ear to Ear Magic. I'm Chris. My wife Susan is often in the chat. We are Travelmation travel agents who help our clients book and plan all of their vacations, including Walt Disney World, Universal, cruises, all-inclusives, and the like. But we like to live stream so that we can teach you guys a little bit about the parks that you guys are so curious to know about. And why not take a few minutes, hang out with us, and we'll show you all the things you can do in the parks. So thank you for popping in today. And we are so glad that you found our channel. That's probably happened for a lot of you because YouTube suggested it. And the reason YouTube did that is because our magic crew here in the chat is so gracious to give thumbs up and to support us as we are having fun in the park. So I don't think it's an idea that you guys watch me do anything. It's more like we do it together. So I love spending time with you guys each and every weekday, Monday through Friday. Back to the train station. It'll be about another 10 minutes before the next train comes along. So we'll just kind of sit here and chill. Sarah says, I had an interesting childhood. Butterflies, monkeys at a zoo threw a can at my head, and frogs jump scare me constantly. It's like they're looking to scare Sarah for some reason. Anybody else have a certain animal that just scares them? Good morning, Terrell. How are you?
intend to go back on this train. Please come forward, join the other guests who are waiting to board. Please do not stop between the light lines on the platform floor. You will need to step either to the left or the right of those light lines.
So Kristen, this is the only place that has a drawing studio. They used to have one over at Hollywood Studios. That has been replaced with a Star Wars themed area. So the only drawing experience right now is basically here at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Stat Alberts, good afternoon, welcome. Remember, if you have any gear or stuff ahead or top of you, if you need to, you can just put it on top. And if it's still there when we get back, you're welcome to get it back down. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for asking, Kristen. Love it when you guys ask. And if there's anything we can do to help you guys as far as knowing a little bit more about the parks, that's what we're here for. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you coming into the chat again. Have an awesome afternoon and a magical day. We'll see you in the next one. Peyton Downs, welcome in, Peyton. Hope you're having an awesome Monday. I'll slip right on back up in here. Cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha, cha-cha. You know what, let's go toward the front, why don't we? Since there's nobody else down here. I don't like to sit in the front of those other guests because I don't want to disturb their view, but there's nobody else down here. So Peyton, I'm glad that you found us today. And I hope that if you enjoy being in the parks, Disney and Universal, I hope we can have some fun and share it along with you. Let us know if we can help in any questions whatsoever, and welcome in. Hello, Eric. WWE fan wants to know what's what with the rotation of hats. You know, lose a hat, grab a hat, that kind of situation here and there.
Okay.
Go ahead, sit it.
She could just sit in the front. She didn't want you.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just get Tron built. Let me get that train station up.
Huh?
Welcome in, Cliff.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's
Toes go in
Planet
first.
Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands.
Happy
arms,
early
feet,
anniversary and
legs
congratulations.
inside
That's
the train.
awesome. 35 years.
Back against the bench. And please, be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Harambe. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la barca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's
Awesome, Eric. I'll be looking for it.
we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here. You see, it was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring the spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for filmgoers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe.
So thank you for hitting that subscribe button, Jacob. Everybody say hello to Jacob.
It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling.
Jacob has the unique position of saying that they were the 8,900th person to subscribe to Ear to Ear Magic.
Or make your way back to wherever you call home. Remember, that legacy lives in you. We are now approaching the Harambe train.
So thank you for hitting that subscribe button today, Jacob.
Please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain
That's the people cage. That's where they keep the people.
And please be sure to watch your fingers as you exit. Go well, and remember, preserving the magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
It is with you. I hope so, Cliff. And I better see that your toes went in first if we meet too. I'll be checking. And that, my friends, was the Wildlife Express taking us out to Rafiki's Planet Watch. As we leave the station, they say Kwaherini, which means go well. Welcome in, El Morales. Happy Monday. Just jumping off of the train here, making our way back into This can be a little treacherous coming through here. This is also the stroller relocation program.
Take it where?
No strollers allowed, either on the Wildlife Express or on Kilimanjaro safaris. Wildest thing out here today is the stroller parking. Welcome in, Jason. This is crazy. Talk about, this is like herding with emu. Check out all the strollers. Get in line.
You gonna sit down? Are you gonna sit down? Yeah?
Woo. Open the doors and see all the peoples.
Thank you.
I can smell grilling corn. It's one amazing smell here. They have an open grill. Corn on the cob going. Yes, be very careful. The only thing more dangerous than a hippopotamus is a Disney mama. Get between her and her kids, she might bite you. Human mothers are often known to be very protective of their children, showing aggressive behavior toward those they think may be causing harm to them or their children. Be cautious. Don't ever look at them directly in the eye. If one charges at you, throw down your popcorn bucket and run in the opposite direction. Oftentimes, the salty snack may deter them from their charge. I don't know if that's true or not. I just know it would work on me. I'd be like, ooh, popcorn. They have plenty of the Simba popcorn buckets and the Minnie Mouse 50th anniversary sippers. 50th anniversary popcorn buckets are available for $12.29. They are refillable for $2. And if you've got the snacking urge, it's probably the best use of snack funds across the way. The Forbidden Mountain's looking quite nice today. So facial masks are optional across all transportation, all rides, and all attractions at this point. You're free to wear them. They are not required. Welcome in, Logan. It's Mickey, Minnie, and Pluto. And we go over. Referred to as the transition. There they are. Bum, bum, bum. The magic is calling, it's calling, it's calling in a much more gentle way, it's calling.
What's happening? Nothing. Oh, you just want to put the stove. Why?
All right, let me wake my way back over here. I try to stay to the right side of the path to make things easier. Sarah, travel safe. Sorry all those pesky customers were bothering your stream watching. But take it easy. We'll see you next time. So Logan, we're at a high of 91 today, and across the week it's going to go up in temperature every day. 93, 95. Stayed at about mid 90s for the rest of the week, so we're going to be hot and humid. So yeah, just to kind of give you guys an idea if you guys are interested. So our weather forecast for this week. High of 91 today. Partly cloudy, 94, 95, and Thursday, 97. So close to triple digits, it's almost worth counting it. So yeah, I'm going to continue to make sure we hydrate, have on a hat or sunshade. Take breaks every once in a while just to make sure we keep it safe. If you are coming to Walt Disney World soon, make sure you bring a poncho. We may have poncho and umbrella. We may be having some pop-up thunderstorms, showers mid-afternoon any day this spring and summer. Make sure to have some sort of water or something with you to keep cool. And I would also recommend having like a cooling towel or a personal fan. Anything to help keep your body temperature down. So early. Poor guys. Earlier today, the kid was crying and not in a very good mood. As they walked by me, the mom said something, and Dad goes, "Well, he wanted a $200 tiger, so he's just going to have to cry." Just like, poor guy. Someone is tired. Someone needs a snack and to take a nap. Yeah, I'm not talking about that kid. I have no idea what's going on with that kid. I'm talking about me. And anytime that you guys would like to give to the channel, donations are never ever required, but they're always greatly appreciated. You can always find the PayPal link at the top of the links. Anything you donate usually goes to pay toward cost to run the stream, for equipment, for applications, gasoline, and then of course food and treats and things to try on the stream. Greatly appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for everyone. You guys are extremely generous. Good morning, Tammy Panhandle AP. How are you? Well, Paula, I would love to, but right now, the latest time we checked was it was over 2 hour wait for I'd Flight of Passage, so I don't see it in our stars for today. The great thing is that we do come every week to have fun in the parks, so whatever we miss, we can come back and make sure we grab. I wasn't sure if the lemurs were out today. I don't see them at the moment. It's always cool to see them. They actually have two different types out here in this exhibit. The brown and the ring-tailed lemurs. And if they're out, they're probably over on the other side. There's another little drawbridge over there for them to go at. Nice breeze. Feels really good. Everybody, that about wraps up our live stream for today as we're just getting started this week here. Our first of a few. We will be closing up today's stream, and as we do, it will automatically take you over to tomorrow's stream, which you can go ahead and give a like to and even continue chatting if you guys would like. I would never like you guys to think that just because the stream is over that you have to feel as though you can't continue to chat with everybody in the Magic Crew. So anybody who's just jumping in or somebody who just is still enjoying hanging out and chatting with their friends here in the crew, don't feel as though you have to go. You can continue to talk out in the next stream because it's going to take you guys there automatically. And tomorrow we will be over back into the Magic Kingdom starting at 9 a.m. in the morning. Hope to see you guys there first thing. And then on Wednesday, still unsure of the exact time, but we will be back over at Epcot. I'm trying to consider, and it's right now set, to do an afternoon stream to see if I can convince Susan to come over and have around the World Showcase with me at the Flower and Garden. So those streams are both already set in the channel. You can find them now and go ahead and jump in there and give them a like. And like I said, the one for tomorrow will come up as soon as this one is finished, and you guys can continue chatting and hanging out with each other there as well. As always, if we can help you when it comes to anything with travel, please reach out to us. You can find us at our email address at chrisedwards@travelmation.net and susanedwards@travelmation.net. If you have any friends or family that you'd love to send over to us as a referral, we greatly appreciate that as well. That's how we take care of our family, and we appreciate your business. We could not do this without you guys helping us to continue to build our travel business as well. So thank you guys so much for that. And as far as today, the only thing that I'd ask is always give you guys a little bit of homework, and this is always extremely kind of important to me. But I want you guys to know that if you find somebody else today that needs a little bit of sunshine, and you've gotten some from our stream today, I would greatly ask if you could just please share with them. and maybe brighten their day up a little bit as well. So thank you everyone for everything that you do here at Ear to Ear Magic. For all of our new members here in our Magic crew, welcome in. So grateful that you guys are here today. We have reached 8,900 members in our crew, and I can't wait to hit 9,000 and beyond as we continue to grow a positive, family-friendly community here at Disney. You can enjoy the park. So you guys have a wonderful, magical afternoon. I can't wait to see you guys in the parks. Have a wonderful day, everybody. See you real soon.